Hello, hello, hello. It's time we finally made some progress. At the current moment, I believe we have done every single side quest possible with the exception of fighting the demi-fiend for the final menorah. If one arises, or if I so happen to spot one, then I'll go ahead and I'll get it done. But as of the current moment, I do not know of the existence of any other side quests. Which means that today we have 2 goals. Of course, side quests will override any of them if they still happen to pop up or anything like that, but we have 2 goals for today. 1, genuinely try and fight the demi-fiend. I'm gonna give it a shot. And 2, rest further in the Temple of Eternity, I guess. So, I guess, let's begin. There we go. Let's hop right into it. Okay. First things first. All of Chaos. Now, I do remember that I specifically did not use the spyglass because I didn't want to know the weaknesses and I wanted to treat it when I actually fought him like it was truly the first time that I didn't know anything. We already have a whittled goat. At the current moment, our builds, or whatever you wish to call them, are not maxed out. There's still a ton of things that we can do to technically upgrade all of them, and I don't think I saved before this. There's a lot that we can do to technically improve them. Stuff like going and, well, as the title jokes about, adding null fizz to everybody. Like, I'm the only person who has any sort of resistance to physical. A lot of our stuff is, we still have at least one character that's only resisting or neutral instead of actually nullifying. The only thing that we 100% have covered is that we have no weaknesses specifically. Here we go. Let's face the demi-fiend.
Oh, wow! And that albino really did make it all the way here, huh? I know what you're after. You gathered all those menorahs so you can go toe-to-toe with the demi-fiend. Is that it? Well, I hope you're ready. He's a tough one, you know?
Here goes. Wait, why am I not at full MP and stuff? It's a physical attack? Okay, wait, no. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, first. All the stock allies just got back up as well. Okay. Since we're actually, like, legitimately gonna do this now. King Demi-Fiend.
This'll do.
99 in every stat. Resist everything. Plus 8 in everything, plus with the exception of... I don't recognize that part. But everything that he has is strength based. The exception of Chaotic Will, which is just status, instant kill, and have turned icons, which really freaking sucks. Mini Rod. Magatoki critical. So he can only hit me with 2 things. Right, Google. And Chaotic Will. And... oh, no, never mind. Gaia Rage pierces. Oh, crap. Okay, how am I gonna go about this? Something tells me these are going to be similar to that of the, that one Abscess, in which they are nowhere near their standard skills. Ow. Oh crap, okay. Slumber Vortex -1. Oh, that's a skill, okay. Well, I still don't think I stand a chance here. I wasn't able to do any sort of setup or anything like that. Because of Javelin Rain instantaneously taking out half my party. I did not know that that was a physical attack. Now I really need Null Fizz. Try putting Eden in here? And then Golden Apple for the sake of attempting to raise defense, evasion, and stuff like that. And it doesn't even matter. Well then. I see. Okay, so... Okay, so there's going to be two things that everybody needs. Everybody needs a null physical. And everybody needs something, I think it's like the demonic mask, I think is the highest level version of it that we've seen. Question is, how am I going to do this better? Because at the current moment, I'm already only using 2 slots for actual skills. Everything else is defensive or Almighty Blaroma. So at the current moment, I have, unless I just gave myself a repel force to upgrade an already satisfied nullification against force, I don't think I can get rid of one of those without establishing technically a weak point in my defense. So I need to find something that... Let's see, we have fire, light, electric, physical, and force. I would like to keep repel force. So I need to find something that has dark and ice nullification. Plus at least one other thing in order to make space. This goes for literally my entire team.
Welcome to the...
I think we need to start with me, though. You know, Amanazako, this is what I was talking about. Amanazako is really nice because she only requires 4 skills to be dedicated to nullifying her remaining resistances things, as opposed to me, who currently requires 5. However, I don't know if there's anybody else who nullifies dark and ice alongside something else. Oh, you know what I can do? I can go through sort. Sort by ice resistance. The people at the bottom are going to be weak to it. So reflect and resist, absorb and weak. Absorb and block. Absorb and neutral. Absorb. Nullify, neutral, nullify, neutral, nullify, neutral, nullify, resist. Nullify, neutral, nullify, weak. Nullify and nullify. Nullify and... Okay, Black Frost is what I currently have now. Should probably state that. Okay, so starting with Huang Long, it's... Okay. So there's no one that actually meets my conditions for... So my conditions are too strict in that case. Okay, so at this rate, in order to make sure that we can still get rid of one, we need something that's going to resist dark or ice. Or not resist, nullify, reflect, absorb, whatever. One of those three. Dark or ice. And 2 of anything else. I don't exactly know how many things are out there with 3 or more nullifications. Just in general. Two, two, one, one, two. Amanasako does technically meet the 3. However, so does Odin. And with Odin, I'd feel more comfortable keeping my reflect force. That skill is too nice to kind of just give it up, if I'm being honest. 2, 2. Give 2. Oh yeah, I forgot you're one of the few that I was like, oh, you're actually... Artemis is 2. Rangda actually reflects physical, but just has nothing else. It would be nice if I had, like, a dual null skill. I wish that would exist. That would be really nice. This button just... Actually, I should probably sort by level. Ones that are at the top are clearly going to be more powerful than the ones at the bottom. At the current moment, I'm thinking Odin. Yeah, I'm thinking Odin it is. Yeah, no, and everything else is just gonna be... Wait, hold on, I saw something. I saw something, hold up. Oh. It was a singular reflect. That was it. A level 46 though, dang. I guess Black Frost had a reflect, but I think he was a special case because he's specifically noted as a special summon. So I don't know, if I take a look at the ones down here. It's not looking like there's anybody that meets my requirements. Oh, Ananta actually does have 3 nullifications. Okay, and then no one else down there is gonna have it. Okay. Okay, so instead of null light and null electric. Yes, okay. I'm actually going to put that in the chat just to make a note of it. So we need to get rid of null light and null electric. And we need a mask skill alongside null. Okay. Now it's there as a note, so I don't forget it. Because knowing me, I would go and delete the wrong one.
How is this?
It hurts to go and rewrite this, but yes. I'm gonna need it. Yep, pain. Okay, so ice. Ice now is what I need. How convenient. I don't know. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Like, especially because of this, I was like, oh, well, I want to be careful not to get rid of that repel force because I was one of a kind. I'm not going to get something like that again. Who else could use a repel? Monozaku could swap something. I think literally everybody, with the exception of where is she? Artemis. I think everybody with the exception of Artemis would greatly benefit from a repel ice. So I don't know if I want to go and use my one and only repel ice. We do have Abyssal Mask from Amon, though. Fion McCool has null ice, however, it's Fion McCool. I really just need to get rid of the Mara. I really just need to get rid of the Mara. That was a null force, null dark. Oh, come on. Someone around here has got to have a null ice. It's null electric. There's another Abyssal Mask. I wish I could search for a specific skill. Please. There's a resist ice. Oh no, am I too far down? Do I have to take the reflect? I think I do. No, I don't want to take the reflect. Ah, that's such a valuable skill. I don't just want to... because there's so many other good skills paired along with it. Please, somebody give me a null light. Not a null light, a null ice. Please. Please. Null ice. I don't think I'm gonna get it. I think everything from this point is just resist. Oh, man. Yeah. Let's just resist from this point. Yeah, no, I don't know why I went back up. It's futile. Okay, who here? Okay, so you, Scotty, had null ice. You know what? I'm the main character. I need the null fire. I need null fizz. Repel force. Repel ice. Man, I was really planning on actually giving that to someone like Amano Zako, like maybe replacing her null. I guess if she already has a null, she doesn't need it. Man. Okay, so that's gonna leave out null light and null electric, like I said I needed to. And then I just need a mass kill. Yeah, do
How is
it.
this?
Ah. I feel bad doing that. I feel like I just wasted so many good skills and so many good essences. You have Abyssal Mask, but someone else down here also has an Abyssal Mask. Someone down here had it. Ogami Type 10 had it, but I don't think you're the one that I'm looking at. Fafnir had it. There we go. You had it. Because you don't have anything terribly impressive, so... I'm okay with this. Abyssal Mask greatly decreases the chance of instant kill and being afflicted with ailments. There we go.
How is this?
Okay. So what do we have now? You're still immune to the 3. Resist, force, and neutral against those 2. Well, can I? No, I can't. Okay, so that's... So that's part of the reason why this party is now struggling. You know, now that I think about it, we've only had 2 characters, I think. Let me think. And that's it. We've only had 2 characters that have had more than 2 nullifications. Everybody else has only had 2 or less. There's been characters with insane resistances, such as Cleopatra here. And Artemis had some insane resistances, and yeah, I don't think there's been anyone who has had more than 2 things that they're just immune against. Whether or not that's nullification, absorption, or reflection. Amanazako and Odin are the only 2. I wanna go and like look it up, check and see if I'm not forgetting anybody, but I'm also worried that I'm gonna look it up and see like this real freaking huge spoiler, and I don't want to do that. Yeah, see, like take a look at Cleopatra. Insane, like resistances all across the board, but only 1 nullification. 2 nullifications. Two nullifications. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Yeah, there's been nothing with 3 or more. And that does actually make it incredibly difficult, because that makes it, I don't know, that makes it tough. It makes it tough to work with. Because even with 2, as you saw, I had to dedicate 5 slots in order to make myself fully immune to anything that didn't pierce. Do I need to make myself fully immune to anything that doesn't pierce? Probably not. It is probably not essential for the game. But it's nice. Take, for example, Idun here. I believe she only had 1 resistance and 1 nullification. Resisted force and nullified light, and I spent 3 skill slots going and nullifying the 3 basic, 3 of the remaining 3 basic elements that didn't have anything on them. But in order for me to cover the rest of her, I don't know what to call them. I almost call them weaknesses, but they aren't weaknesses because that's a different thing. In order to cover the rest of her non-immunities, I guess, I would still require 3 more skill slots. And at the current moment, there's nothing I want to get rid of on her. So that's tough. Look at Amanazako here. We have null fire, null ice, and null light. And then standard, she had reflect electric, null force, and null dark. If I want to give her an abyssal mask and cover the null fizz, I still have to take up 2 more skill slots, which I don't have to spare. This is genuinely tough. Artemis is roughly the same way. I have four things that are completely nullified. Fire, ice, electric, and force. Fire and force required 2 skill slots to cover. And she still has 3 remaining. And again, I reached the same thing. I need 3 skills. I need 3 slots, excuse me. If I'm going to go and do something about those remaining non-immunities. Now, fortunately, I have moves that I don't always use that I think I'd be okay with getting rid of in the end. But it's still not pleasant to go and get rid of those slots. Like, if I were to go and have easy access to Null Light, Null Dark, and Null Fizz, and I didn't want to give them to anyone else for some reason, I could get rid of Strikekugel. I can get rid of Ice Draco Strike. And I think I'd be willing to get rid of Head Crush. Keep Somersault for the defense down, and keep Astral Saint Strike for its damage potential. But that's still, like, that, then you get the same thing as me, in which you only have 2 slots, and that's not even with a mask. So it's difficult. It's not an easy build, that's for sure. So, I remember hearing something specifically about a legendary, god tier, whatever you wish to call it, Jack Frost. But I struggle to understand how that would even work. You'd have to spend 7 slots. 7 skill slots. Making him immune to everything. That's insane. And then that leaves you with 1 slot to do something else with. If you want to make him have an Abyssal Mask, he literally can't take a turn with standard skills. He has to use items, which is not the most pleasant thing in the world. And if you want him to have a skill, then he misses out on, well, an Abyssal Mask. And even then, it's 1 skill that you can't get a Pleroma for, you can't go and... This is rough. The King Frost runs into the same problem. And a Black Frost runs into the problem that we had earlier, in which if we wanted to get a mask and nullify everything, we need 6 slots. That leaves 2 for whatever you want to do. He's good with ice and dark. So you can either have 1 ice and 1 dark, or probably 1 ice and a Pleroma, or a dark and a Pleroma. And that just makes it incredibly difficult. And that goes for, again, literally anybody. I mean, I get it, they can't make the characters overpowered, and I understand how they did it now. And that is absolutely incredible and genius thinking on their behalf. But it's frustrating because I like being overpowered. But man, if only... Well, I guess I also don't...
Return.
Well, let me check the demons in my party, because I actually... No, I don't think I fully checked them. Yeah, yeah. No one's... No one's... No one's got any superb, you know... No one's got anything that's making them incredibly overpowered.
Welcome to...
Monozako and Odin are the only two who truly achieved that 3 weakness... No, excuse me, 3 nullification, immunity, whatever you want to call it sort of thing. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. I mean, I go and I can make myself an Odin. I suppose I can also make myself a Ra. Sure, you know what? Why not? Let's make ourselves a Ra. Let's go get a Chernova and Anubis. Okay. Anubis. Honestly, I want to make this guy beefy. How beefy can we get? Oh my gosh. I just realized how crazy that would be. That would shoot you all the way up to 71, or 73, excuse me. How much did these guys even cost in the friggin' compendium? How much money would I be down the drain if I decided that I just wanted to do that and I would summon them in a moment? $110,000. Wait, I'm missing someone. It's the Amanazako. Eden. Where's Artemis? Okay, no, really, where's... Oh, there she is. 114,000. Not as much as the freaking Aquads at level 45. Oh, man. Okay, let's go create an Anubis. I won't make this one crazy stupid. I won't do it. Because we also need a Chernobog. Oh, you really just make a neutral Chernobog, huh? Well, we can just go bump, bump, bump. Sure, I guess. I don't know. I don't care.
Is this demon to your liking?
Okay, and then I skipped over Anubis. My bad. I'd still like to make him fairly powerful. I'm not just gonna go and do something like that, though. Oh my gosh. Crazy. Seems like this might be the way to go, 59. Yeah, I think that's it. I think the top one is the way to go with Thor. I'm okay with going down by 50,000. That's fine by me. Sure, we'll go with that.
Is this demon to your liking?
Nah. Nah.
Oh.
Yes, yes I do. Konsu! He is also not incredibly powerful. Oh, he gets resist fizz naturally. I guess we'll go ahead and we'll skip that for him. You already have Augie dying, you don't need an Augie Lao. Karakarn, Restore, Dragonite, I guess.
Is this demon to your liking?
Sure.
I am Khonshu. Let us fight as one. Yes.
There. And now we need that guy and that guy whose names I either don't remember or don't know how to pronounce. What are you? I like your wings. I'm a Barian. Highlight Chrome. Shield of God. Greatly decreases damage to all allies in the next turn. Oh, until next turn. Interesting. I was gonna say, we need Mr. Man up here with the crowbar. Honestly, I think I'd be willing just to go with this. I really don't need these two anymore. Resist fire, resist fizz.
Is this demon to your liking?
Goodbye, Anahita. Goodbye, totem pole that's apparently a lady. No dark instead of Megidola. We don't need that. Debilitate can go in place of Hamon. Oh yes, I was like, I needed one more person. I can't remember who they were. They're like level 30 something. Yep. Oh boy, I'm not going to be able to get you anything that's super powerful, am I? Because you're low level. Let's just go with this. None of these are really good. I'm not going to lie to you. These are all kind of bad. Sure, get Augie, get Mabufu, get Mudo, get Heatwave.
Is
I
this
don't know.
demon
Like,
to your liking?
you don't need Fireblock.
Aha.
Ooh. Ah, see, you don't even have it either. You still only have 2 nullifications. Man, we actually have all but one of the single target fire skills here. Augie, Augie Lao, Augie Dine, Trusagian, and then all that would be left was Augie Barian. But we don't have the single target version of it. You're already earning Megidolan. You're gonna earn Null Fizz naturally. Kind. I'll give you a Null Dark. I'll give you Fire Pleroma. Actually, you're already gonna learn High Fire Pleroma. It'll just replace that. I'll get you a Resist Fizz that you can just replace as well. I'll get you a Restore. And just make it easy on me. Just do that. Just put it in there. Yeah.
Is this demon to your liking?
I am Consul. Let us fight as one.
Neato. Well. Okay, let's do one more thing. Let's get ourselves an Odin. Is that a Loki? I think that's a Loki. I can get me a Loki. I think I'm too far down. Yep, there we go. Hi, Loki. I don't need a Black Frost anymore, I don't think. You get a Resist Fizz, and a Restore, and Zeobarian. I don't know what else. Dragonite, and I don't know. Mataruna. I guess. I don't know.
Is this demon to
Oh, I'm gonna
your
replace half of
liking?
these anyway. Yep. I restore instead of restore. Ogydyne instead of Zeodyne. Mazondyne instead of Bufodyne. There we go. Okay, one last special fusion. Excuse me? What are you? Wow. You have Repel Electric. I thought you sounded familiar. Okay, hi Odin. Okay, so at the current moment, he has Gungnir, Severe, and pierces through. Severe, low accuracy, always hits crit. Heavy physical to all foes. Severe electric to all foes. I could just go with this and get all the different crit stuff. We already have Gungnir, so we don't need Puncture Punch. We already have Gungnir, so we don't need Health Thrust. And I think Figment Slash is going to be better than Critical Wave. You already nullified Dark. You're already going to get high Electric Pleroma instantly. Okay, so let's go with Dragonite. High Restore. And Resist Physical. And Electric Pleroma. No, you're already going to get high Electric. It's fine, we'll keep it there.
Is this demon to your liking?
Here we go.
My name is Odin. Indeed.
Okay, Critical Aura. No. Thunder Rain. No. Okay. Let's see, is there anybody else interesting that I'm like, ooh, I should go and I should try and get you? You're one of the riders, aren't you? Yes, you're one of the riders. The riders were very easy to defeat. I was not impressed with them. Okay, well, we got some powerful guys in our party right now, so... let's go with that. Actually, there is one more thing. I don't even know if I have them in my party. If I have them in my party, then I'll keep them there. Okay, I do. The Ongyoki, I wanted to have him in the party because he has
Return.
Null Fizz. And by having him in the party, upon level up, he has a small chance of going and giving me a, in essence. Well, I've been strategizing for about an hour. Let's go and let's actually make progress. I am terribly sorry. I lose track of time when I do that. Temple of Eternity. I was like, where is it? I want to go to the 3rd floor entry because we had just made it there. And I do recall some big boys. These guys right here. That's about all that I recall from this floor. I want to land a little bit. See what we can find, if anything. They all always know where I am, so that's nice. That's comforting. They always turn to face me no matter which way I'm going. Also, there was a way around them, wasn't there? I don't remember much about them besides, well, surprise, surprise, they're good with fire. But, they also have Trisagion. So I know that they can pierce through, even though our entire party has nullification against it. Okay, time doors and more of these guys. This one's a stop time, so run around and get to know the area. But I don't need to go through that door. I don't think the game appreciates the fact that I'm stopping time with this many enemies. There's a door there. Time door there. Excuse me. Did I lay out? I think I did. Okay. Hi, buddy. I have no idea if I can talk to you and have you give me an essence. Oh, okay. Well, thanks for the heal, I guess. Ton of level ups. Moragi dying, I don't care.
This is true.
Okay, time to go and use a ton of them again. Never mind, I thought I had some more. I guess I do not. Okay then, never mind. out of those. So we got another time door here. We also got that door down there. I think I'm gonna run and do this time door first. I actually can't do much with this. There's another time door there. And a time door there. Which I already know because I went through it before. Okay, so nothing too terribly exciting. I'll get you first. You interest me, though. I was just mashing A. I need to get out of that habit. But sure. You take some of my HP. Fine. Cool. Oh yeah, I forgot we got the inspiration or whatever. Yeah, okay, there's really nothing for me here. We're all very loud. Well, darn it.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya?
Now I can just talk to you and... Oh, come on. What about these ones? What? Really? Huh. Nice. We are chugging a little bit. It's quite odd. Because it's not on my computer side. I do remember something. have grown. You come with drain ice. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, I can't actually do that. Again, I run into these corners thinking I'm going to find something of value. But there is nothing there. Come on, man. Oh no. Thanks for the heal. You didn't heal my entire party, though. A little rude. You only healed me, and I didn't even get damaged. I'm going to take it as it doesn't matter which way I go, and I'm going to go this way. So I did actually have something of note. Geo's essence. Wait, isn't that the one that we just got? Yeah. Nice. That's a drain force. Or drain ice, excuse me. Oh, hi. I didn't expect you to move that far. Oh. That's a decent chunk of Mako. Yeah, that's about what I figured. I was like, I don't need to backtrack over there because we'll be in this room soon enough. Is there even any reason for me to be doing this? No, not really. And then this will just reconnect over here. Ah, there was no point in me doing that. Oh, wait, nope, never mind, there was. This is actually progress. I can't get back up that way, can I? Noted. I got you first. Don't let me. Another one. That was a continue time door. I don't know why that's at the very start, but I guess we'll find out soon enough. Maka, and that's it. Okay, there's a time stop door. I guess I'll just make my way through. Just 2 time stop doors in a row for some reason. Oh, you're too slow. You're too slow. Okay. I don't think that's how the interaction was supposed to work, but whatever. Bomb of Life. That's very nice. One, 2, and 3. Mara's Essence, not Mara. Chakra Pot. And Amrita Shower. I don't know Mod... Oh, this guy. Let's see, do you have anything interesting? Stoggin... Akashic Arts. It's not bad for physical. Trizagin. Excuse me. Trizagin is Trizagin. That's about it, though. Sorry, I don't mean to keep checking the map. I just get very lost. I have no sense of direction. You can ask my family about that. I now understand why they put this up there. Oh, there's bound to be something all the way down there. Nope. Nope. Oh, I'm faster than you. I mean, I have everybody in the party. And that's it. Up we go.
Be careful.
Let me get to the save point, my guy. Okay. I have no idea when this story actually ends. I don't think we're ending it today,
Young man,
but we may. You there. Heed my words.
yes, indeed.
Stop. This is the path that leads to the throne. It is a sacred place that only those who are worthy may enter. Yep. I was gonna say, you look like your brother. I, Metatron, will be your judge. I think we're over leveled.
Here.
No weaknesses at the very least. So there's at least that. We can't completely break him with that. Fire of Sinai. 37 medium almighty attacks to random foes. Mahamon, we've already seen. Megadolan, we've already seen. Sarakaja, Dakunda, Dakaja. Debilitate. Mahamabarian. I take it that's your Magatsuhi skill. However, immune, 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 resist, so. Good luck with that.
Win a seer.
I mean, what can we really hit you with? We can hit you with dark and physical, and I guess those are the only things that are going to do full damage. So I guess just an energy drain, because it's almighty, and I guess that'll also technically deal full damage. Lower your defense like this. How about no? Let's just go with critical already. Let's hit you with this. Yeah, I think we're sitting pretty good. 200 per hit. We did 3,000 damage with that. Nice. There's another 2,000 damage. You know what? I'm gonna meme this, because I don't care. Okay. And I'm gonna end this with a luck. That's just what's gonna happen. I'm just gonna end it with Magatsuhi luck. Omega Toki luck. And goodbye. It only took 20 mana. I got Metatron's Essence, for what it's worth.
Indeed.
There's High Fire Pleroma.
Indeed.
High Electric Pleroma. Cool. I guess we should save. Something tells me that I was bracing for like super high level stuff. And that's not gonna happen. It's only for the Demi Fiend. That's gonna be awkward. Well. Oops.
Young man.
Given all we've been through until now, I've developed an acute sense for when something is about to happen. I recommend that we use that leyline fount and make sure we are prepared before moving on. Okay, I'm gonna save again. Something tells me we may be coming up on the end. I don't know, maybe this is the end. If it is, here goes.
This is the temple's top floor. The path should open once we offer the 3 keys. At last, we are free to walk the path to the Empyrean. There lies the end and the beginning. The source of the eternal light that reforges our world. The Naholbino who reaches it can mold the world as they so choose. Be that divine architect. Pass through the Empyrean and take your place on the throne. Do not forget, some aim to usurp your newfound reign. Show them no hesitation.
Tokyo abided by your god's whims, yet it was destroyed. Is that Bethel's justice?
Consider its destruction inevitable. For God's anger burns many and spares none.
Silence, Angel! I'd fight to restore Tokyo no matter what some sick god desires. I'll do everything I can to bring it back.
Hear him well, messenger. The world belongs to a host of the divine, not some misguided dictator.
This one rejects the order of the Creator, ushering forth the era of the myriad gods.
The only way to maintain order in this world is to give it all to God. Everything. That includes even our own lives.
Ichiro Dazai, why do you show yourself here?
I'm here to do what needs to be done. Even if I stray from the path. I'll do whatever I have to do. It doesn't matter. So long as we win.
God's word remains unchanging. As Archangel, I am sworn to defend it. And if I must taint myself as a Nahobino to do so, then we shall carry out his will. As one!
This one, a staunch believer in the Creator's order, even defying his will to enforce it. One side desires the throne for a land reborn anew, while the other pines for the world of old. Such a position of power cannot remain vacant for eternity. A leader must rise and take it. You must take it.
Young man, are you well? You suddenly stopped moving. Nothing I said would reach you. But if it was nothing, I'm relieved. Let us keep moving.
Hey, thought you'd be here. Nice work clearing the way to the Empyrean.
Now, onward, my brother. For the throne and all the world is now the Amatsukame's.
Hold it! There's no need for all that. We'll just entrust everything to God. You're the smart guy here, right? It's been bugging me since the summit. Zeus and Odin were big-time gods, but both of them wanted it all. They were never gonna play nice. So what do you think is gonna happen in your world of gods? Endless war.
What are you?
You know these gods will eat each other alive! They won't ever eye to eye. But here's the thing. If we just let the Creator do his work, everyone will get their fair share. Don't you get it? How could someone who is all-powerful, all-seeing, all-knowing, ever steer us wrong?
He speaks the truth. And protecting this divine order has ever been my sacred duty as Archangel. Yet I see that in my fettered angel form, I cannot hope to prevail against you. That much I concede. But for the Almighty, and the world He gave us, I shall embrace darkness as a fallen angel.
Don't tell me you...
I will uphold God's will at all costs, even if it condemns me and severs me from His grace. Just like that serpent in the garden.
Ah, Abdiel. No matter how much you change on the outside, your faith as an Archangel is unshakable!
You fools would bite into the forbidden fruit with God's name upon your lips. Even so, the new world is mine to create. And when my world of infinite gods is born, we will protect Japan far better than you ever could.
Not so fast. Sounds like you forgot about us.
Indeed. The Empyrean throne is rightfully ours. Though, of course, we have something a little different in mind for it.
With my own two hands, I will destroy that throne. And humanity will shape their own world.
We must make haste as well, Ichiro Dazai.
One defies God in his own name, betraying his word for his will. One seeks to open up heaven and rebuild the world as he rebuilt his divine kin. Truly, this was an unexpected development. My original aim was much different. You have fought through the opposing forces of chaos and order. Here at the end of all things, where do your loyalties lie? What path does your heart long for?
Well, shit. Uh, I think we're ending the game today. I know, cease. Okay, give me 2 seconds. Okay. We are given 3 options.
We must preserve what God established eons ago.
I will uphold God's order.
We will protect Tokyo.
I will recreate the world and save Tokyo.
Do you see now my Bethels are full?
I don't think this one's a good option. I'm debating between these two.
Do you see now my
Everybody... I really need to stop flipping around between all of them. So, I don't think the first one is a good option because it quite simply... There's too many things wrong with it in the way that the game has put it. Tokyo will be completely and utterly just deleted. It will literally be wiped from existence. Enforcement is lacking. There's clearly a lot of things going on, and, you know, the very person who created it has, well, died. They're gone. There is no one to actually uphold said rules. So I don't think that's a good option. Its middle option, I think, has some interesting possibilities. If I knew 100% that this was going to work perfectly, then I would go with it. But I don't know if it will. This option does save Tokyo. It does. This option also still permits the existence of order and chaos. But it does not establish that they're going to get along. Or that anyone else will contest this for the throne and basically restart this entire thing. As much as I dislike the changes that Dazai went through, he is right when he says that there are big shots like Odin and Zeus that likely would just not get along. There's a lot of things that aren't going to be seen eye to eye. There's also that one particular line that he's got too many names, I can't remember which one. the director said as he walked through. He's always been It's always been a we, it's always been an us, it's always been a everyone will do it. It'll be a world of infinite gods, like he said just a moment ago. But when he first walked in, he said something slightly different. He said it's, and you can even see it flashing, the Amatsu Kami's time to rule the world. I don't think, like, that one line in particular bugs me. That still sounds, that just sounds too close to, well, basically the first option, but just with a different person there. It's not your world of infinite gods. And then there's flat. I mean, that that line is basically it. It removes the forces of chaos and order, technically still bringing about balance, as it removes them both. The problem is, then there's nothing saving Tokyo in this one. There's also, and I don't think the game will pull this, but if I'm taking all possible concepts, if we destroy the throne, a thing that supposedly governs this very universe, what happens to it? Does it truly... I'm assuming it truly just stays to the humans. Like... Like Yakumo's saying. I don't know.
No. We will protect Tokyo.
Do you see now my Bethel is our foe?
I don't know. Every single time I'm like, I'm gonna go with this one, my brain instantly goes, but... I don't... Remember what I kept saying about the various different three-option dialogues that we constantly kept having? How one of them felt lawful, one of them felt neutral, and one of them felt chaotic? I feel like this is another one of those. And I feel like this is lawful. This is neutral. Or no, this is chaotic. And this is neutral.
concept.
So, I'm gonna be honest. I did take an alignment test. I've taken multiple alignment tests. And almost every single time, I am placed in terms of the scale of lawful to chaotic. I am perfectly in the middle, 50-50 lawful, chaotic. So placing me as directly neutral. And when it comes to good versus evil, I am ever so slightly higher on good compared to evil. I think it was like 50% lawful, 50% chaotic, 70% good, and 30% evil, which, assuming you have the upper third, the middle third, and the lower third for every single one of those, for, I guess that would technically be 9 sections that you could possibly be in, that places me just barely in a neutral good. I don't know why I'm saying that. That technically that pushes me more towards this one. I suppose that may be part of the reason why I'm thinking about this one, but I'm also like,
No, we will protect Tokyo.
basically that. Um, okay. I've made my choice. I'm going with this one. I will recreate the world and save Tokyo. I'm not gonna explain now. I'll explain later. But this is what I'm going with.
Your will has been made known to me. Thus will I await you beyond heaven and earth.
So this is... It has been a long journey. You have done well in coming this far. We stand before the Pillar Imperial, a path of light that leads Nahobino to the highest heaven. To see your goals achieved, I will stand by your side until the very end. For creation is the will of the universe itself, and overseeing it is the reason I came into being. Okay, let's go.
You know, I actually have one more question. This has nothing to do with my choice. I just realized everybody has seen Tao, canonically, within that cutscene. And no one went, oh my gosh, you're not dead. Or you at least have some form despite the fact that you actually died. That makes sense for Mr. Amatsukami, he probably knew that the whole time. Makes sense for maybe Abdiel as well, as she maybe knew that the whole time as well. But it doesn't make sense for anyone else. They kind of assumed she was dead. Okay. Empyrean Atrium. New items in the Cadaver's Hollow.
You brought Maka?
We can now just straight up buy Grimoire. That's actually pretty nice. It is nice that they do it. It's pricey, but I think that's an understandable price. Dominion's Essence. Ganesha's Essence. Kushinada's Hime's Essence. And okay, I'll check out the essences real quick. You have Repel Light. I see. What else is new? I was gonna say, you two, I had the general feeling, are not new. Or not terribly high leveled. I think that was everyone, right? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna save, but I'm gonna save in a secondary slot. Okay.
We're about to commence the final advance upon the throne, my friend.
Finally, Tokyo will be safe under the new order of the Myriad Gods. But there's one last obstacle in the way of our reality.
Right. The former Archangel Abdiel. And as long as he's in her thrall, Dazai too. Can we rely on your strength to stop them? I'll assign Hayataro to support you as well.
I am here to serve.
We'll prioritize tracking down the throne itself. Once you've brought down Abdiel, you're free to join us.
Okay. And what do you have? You're quite weak. You are quite weak. You have an interesting set of possible skills, but you only have one immunity, and you join us at level 40. What am I supposed to do with you? Carnage Fang is nice, heavy physical with what to one foe with a greater effect when landing a critical. Witness Me draws enemy hostility and increases accuracy and evasion by 2 tiers for 3 turns. That's nice. Moderate HP recovery and cure status elements from one ally for only 9 MP Witness Me is only 3 MP. Nullifies physical attack against all out Fizz Block. Yeah. Interesting set of skills, and very interesting skill potentials. Those resistances are terrible, and so are those stats. I can't do anything about that. I'm not gonna do anything with that, because I don't think it's worth my time. What's up, Demeanor? I went down the wrong path. I remember thinking I needed to turn left. I did not realize that I had moved forward in the cutscene. Fizz dampener. Ordinarily, envoys such as ourselves would not be permitted to enter. However, Nahabino has opened the door. Thanks to that, we may now pass. Naturally, those of Bethel stand with Archangel Abdiel. Those heretical demons shan't set one foot inside. Demeter?
Oh, it can't be.
You deserve to know. I owe you an apology. I approached you that you might get rid of those evil demons in my way, but at the end of it all, I was planning on... At the end of it all, I was planning on killing you myself.
There!
I'm afraid it's true. I've been deceiving you. Asshole. I mean, fine though, whatever. You want to fight me? Go ahead. Like, it's not going to end well for you. I didn't say that I forgive you, but okay, sure, take it like that. I know I'm the one in the wrong, which is why I shall protect you. Oh! Very soon Zeus will be... Didn't we kill Zeus? I thought we made Zeus alive-ant. Oh well, whatever. Very soon Zeus will be here, he knows just how strong you are, and he will surely hold nothing back. Zeus 2 traces his origin back to the Bull God. Yes, by using your soul, he can achieve his form as a Nahabino. Originally my plan was to kill you, that I might see Zeus claim the throne, after which he would create the rich and fertile world I dreamed of. Now between you and Zeus as potential rulers, I know that you would guide and cherish humanity all the more. Interesting. So I wonder if that would change depending on my alignment choice. Or, alignment. You get my point. I compared it to an alignment too much, so now my brain thinks it's actually alignment. And seeing what kind of person you are, how could I think otherwise? And the course is set. Should you and Zeus end up opposed, I will stand with you. In fact, you should leave here quickly and make for the throne while you still can. Claim it. Should you claim it, your soul will be no good to him anymore. We'll give up the chase.
Harvest time!
Yep. There we go. Now we get Demeter. Oh, he's literally just gonna, like... We meet again. I was thinking I'd be the better man, let you have the throne. But if you can be my mortal counterpart, that changes everything. Supported by a human named Dual Karnan. Karnan? Dual Karnan, I guess. I charged across the battlefield with him. I team up with you, I'll wager we can shoot for even greater heights. I won't allow that. I've chosen to side with him. Sister, after all this time, how far we've come, you now turn on me? You're always a hard one to read. Well, no matter, I'm not in the business of showing mercy to my enemies. Sister. And I will not make an exception for you. As for you, Nahabino, think I haven't learned from your little stunt last time.
There's no escape.
Your soul is mine by right, and I will hear no objections of the class of Thunder. I take it you're relatively the same. Oh, level 86. Okay. Okay.
This'll do.
Yeah, relatively the same. So your strength-based electric to one foe, ignores affinity and pierces through. Mausiodine, Madness Glint, Haunta Spain, Brave Blade, Feathers Animus, Dakundo, and Luster Candy. Okay, nothing terribly exciting with the exception of Kuranos. I think I may actually have to use this. Wow. You'd lock that now. Or have you always? I don't remember. I think you've always blocked it. I'm still immensely powerful compared to Uzus. Just letting you know. Also, did we just get 1337? Is that what I just saw? Nope. No.
As if you really stand a chance.
Oh no. Oh no. I'm willing to take a gamble on this. I'm not gonna do it. We did a pretty decent chunk, though. Really? That's what you go with? Not your guaranteed pierce through with a severe attack? That would be a guaranteed crit. I would... Okay. You're fighting your own sister and your daughter. How does that feel, Zeus? We got Zeus's essence.
Indeed.
Cool. Really? Really? You beat me twice, you magnificent bastard. No, even if I become a Nahobino. Even then, I don't know if I can take you. Well, I know when to quit. The next world is yours to rule, and damn you, I'm actually excited to see what you do with it.
Till next time.
Just don't go getting yourself killed before you can claim the prize now.
Harvest time!
Ah, you've reaped a truly great harvest. You are greatest ear of rice. And likewise, the seeds you scattered shall yield a future of unimaginable plenty. It falls to us to sow these seeds across the world, says the person who was originally planning on killing me.
Perfect!
Yeah, Demeter's essence. Cool.
Indeed.
Enduring Soul is nice. Okay, so what even do you have? 2 immunities, fair enough. Decent magic, decent luck.
Perfect!
I'm gonna have to look at those skills later. Zeus. Okay, Zeus also has 3. I think that's the same as Odin, but worse, actually, because it doesn't reflect light. Or, excuse me, electric. Huranos is really nice, actually. Madness... Can we... Oh, no, but we can't inherit these. Because these are all unique. Maziabarian, Electric Pleroma, and Drain Electric. That's mighty nice. Okay, and now I need your skills. Full HP recovery to all allies and heals above max health. Dang. Maziabarian, Hamabarian, the Emerita, Luster Candy, Null Force, and High Heal Pleroma. Well, dang. Not bad skills. I was gonna say, I take it there's some stuff that I didn't mark as red. There we go. Okay, I guess we go across now. I believe you're a star, the Nohobino. I am Nibiros, the Fallen. I have a message. Someone is asking to meet with you. However, I am wary of you. Have you really walked the same path? Looking at what you've done so far, of course there is no point in asking to change what is done. But even with your past, he is taking a liking to you. Let us strike a deal. I, of course, have my expenses to think of in our quest for the New World. 666,000 Maka. Then we can begin talks. What do you say? So, something somewhere has denied me this. Not yet. Okay, so I can go back. It is said that the path to God reflects the hearts of those who walk it. Tell me, what do you see? Is it a twisted, wayward path, or is it a straight and narrow one that won't lead you astray? Either way, I, Melchizedek, shall judge whether you are fit to rule. Tsukuyomi of the Amatsukami has become a Nahobino, and thus he has set out to create his new world of gods. We bow to no one. However, we may not see eye to eye with the Amatsukami. It seems the world we want is the same. In which case it is for time to forego the grudges of the past. We shall go to Tsukuyomi's side and lend him our aid. I see. Those who came here before you demonstrated conviction most admirable. Can your soul surpass theirs, I wonder? I shall be the one to determine the answer. I see. Not all that powerful, are we? Got the essence. It's another riddled goat for us. I am the goddess Maria. The end of this age draws near. Thus the world shall be born anew. Likewise, my role as the Holy Mother is over. All that remains is for me to disappear. I'm missing something here. Vishnu's essence and a bead chain. Okay, I was just able to walk up there. Pandolfin's essence, gospel, and 3 grimoire. I'm gonna go back and I think I'm actually gonna accept that quest. Better make it worth it. A wise choice. Then I shall continue the message. The depths of Castle Ariok, the Demon King. That is where they will be waiting. And there. I see. What have we here? If it isn't Star, the one who defied the condemnation and became an Ahobino. Heard a great many things about you. You seek the Empyrean in order to destroy the world formed by the wretched creator. That is magnificent. You may call me Belial. I have been eager to meet you. Why have I called you here, you ask? It is obvious. I wish to lend you my power in destroying the world of order. What do you think? One can never have too many allies in their bid to destroy the world, can they? But I cannot simply lend you my power for free. As one who is known and feared as the Red Dragon, I will not follow a weak leader. To that point, I have a request for you. You can manage this and I will join you. Will you do it? And I will go into further detail. You previously asked the Melchizedek to help restore the Seraph Michael, correct? There's no need to be alarmed, I'm not blaming you. Rather, that is exactly why I am able to ask this of you. I want you to slay that very same Michael. That is my request. He has shown himself in the deepest reaches of the Temple of Eternity. I want you to go there and end him. Nahobino, violator of the Lord's condemnation. I am Michael, a seraph in service of God. Melchizedek, I don't know how I'm actually supposed to pronounce that, has told me much about you. I must thank you. You've done a lot for my sake. But it's a shame your vision for this world is not that of the Creator's making. Rather, you intend to destroy our Lord's order. I need not ask the reason why one such as yourself has appeared before me. If what is strayed from the path, I cannot allow you to continue. For the sake of perpetuating the Lord's world, I will strike you down, here and now. Not even gonna give me a chance to talk about it, huh? Let's see what you got, Michael.
Here.
Here we go then, Zeus. I don't think that's gonna do much, my guy. Yeah, that didn't work too well for you, did it? Excuse me? I mean, that's fine. I can still win this. Yeah, like, but... Excuse me? Let's suit your own grimoire. Power is formidable indeed, Nahobino. Power forbidden by the Lord. The serf such as myself cannot afford to be defeated. That's enough. We meet again. Thank you for your help before. You've long since turned your back on the Lord and are now beyond salvation. Such a pity. We worked together to resurrect Lord Michael. I was hoping you would join us, but it seems that was nothing but a worthless dream. I know that you possess techniques of shadow that allow you to fuse with demons. Fault is mine for misjudging you, but I at the very least will protect Lord Michael from the clutches of the shadows. It is true. I cannot allow him to obtain the power that the Lord has given me. Seems it would be best if I withdrew. Let's go. Farewell, though I doubt we will meet again. Not the Empyrean. So I take it if I chose Destroy the Throne, this quest would have been free, or something along those lines. And the Demeter one would have been very different. That's what I take it as. Ah, you've done well. Michael's detestable presence has disappeared. I could sense it even from here. Well done. The Layers Essence.
Alright then.
With this I can wholeheartedly lend you my power. Now I shall join you as promised. What do you have? Wait, you actually have 3? You do. You have 3. And you have 3. Both you two actually have Null Fizz. Just by default. That's incredibly nice. You also have 3. You have Drain Fire, which is really nice, but besides that, all your other skills kind of suck. And then you're just you. Dang, you 3 all have 3. Interesting. Hmm. Back up to the Empyrean I go. First. A magic mirror. Two chakra pots. An attack mirror. Beelzebub's essence. You look disgusting. Bone Boost, EX, and Drain Dark. Nothing particularly special in terms of base resistances, though. Bomb of Life. So another Nahobino comes. Then you must be tested. Show me the power of a Nahobino. Show me the power that rivals that of the throne. I don't remember.
This is true.
Indeed. Say.
Here we go. We can hear some sort of argument at the top of the stairs.
What a pity, Tsukuyomi. You damned yourself the moment you defied our infallible Lord. This is the might of absolute justice. None can withstand true divinity. Now, your annihilation is at hand. Dazai, let us show them the light.
I'm sorry, my friend. I underestimated the Archangel after all. Please, see our will to fruition. You must create the world of the gods. It's the entire purpose for our existence, brother. So now it's up to you, Algame.
Tokyo is yours now.
All that effort spent on rebuking Tsukuyomi, only for another Nahobino to appear in his place. Your presence in the Empyrean can mean only one thing. You too seek to recreate the world. However, your ambition ends here. God's order must be preserved. The throne will be mine, and the Nahobino will perish.
Oh, they really just did that, didn't they? I actually like those two, so, time to die.
This'll do.
Abdio. Weak to ice. Negate dark. Absorb fire. Agibarian. Mudobarian. Or Agibarian. Megaton Press. Darafu. Praetorium. Impetus. Nope. Nah. That's not quite how this works. I see. I can certainly understand how you were able to defeat me once before.
Taste the awesome might of a Nahobino!
But now I too am a Nahobino. Now, you will know my power. Oh. This means nothing to me. Got a couple extra turn things to waste. Why do I care,
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya?
Sure. Oh. It would seem I cannot afford to hold anything back. No more games, then. It takes all my might, and so be it.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya?
You know what? We'll do it without Magatsugi.
To ashes with you!
Be gone.
Perfect!
Say,
Have you resolved to remake this world? If so, let us make for the throne.
So, you've come. This is the Hall of Creation, resting place of the throne. Now, as to who will claim it, frankly, it matters not to me.
So you noticed.
As if I'd ever waste my time on that wretched thing. All I want is to see it destroyed. This is the end, for God and demon alike. And you are no exception.
No more holding back. It's time I unleash my full power. The throne's end is nigh. You will not get in my way.
Time for another one.
Here.
You know, the two of you separated looked pretty good before. Honestly, like genuinely. I like the look of Yakumo and Nua. I look kind of ugly. Okay, let's see. There's a couple different things here. Zeobarian, Zonbarian, Maziodine, Slumber Vortex, Takunda, Electrify. Greatly increases the damage of the next Rising Storm Dragon. formed by one ally. Counterattacks with weak electric when a Thunderbit is defeated. Don't know what that is. Severe electric to all foes, ignores affinity, resistance, and pierces through. Of course it's fire. That's all I can say. Of course it's fire.
The very goal. Now,
That's not gonna do too much. Do that every turn and I'll be fine. Too far. Sure. Really? Really? Is that how this is gonna go? This is kind of sad, Noah. Don't make me say it. You're really gonna make me say it, huh? I think she's really gonna make me say it based on how this is going.
the very goal.
Noah. Your fight was harder when I first met you. That's... I didn't want to say it. Because you kind of seem like a final boss sort of thing. But this is trivial. I'm just mashing A. And I'm not taking any damage. And you're down to a little more than half health. Come on, hit me hard. Do it. This is just sad. Was I not like... Let's assume that I didn't prepare to try and fight the Demi-Fiend. Let's assume I was still at around like level 80 something. That's the first attack? That has even, like... Oh, so I can hit the Thunderbit. Um, that's the first attack that has actually even done damage in this entire fight. I would have still had has these resistances and stuff like that, even if I wasn't level 99. If I was still level 80, this fight would still be trivialized. It would just take like slightly longer. This is a little sad. And the Thunder of it's gone. And your counter means nothing. This is a bit sad, Nua. Oh? Okay, now that came from me being overleveled. That one came from me being overleveled. But still. That is the second attack in this entire fight that has still done any damage. Ignoring the numbers, literally just doing any damage. Again, even if I was at level, I think that would still be fairly underwhelming.
To think you possessed such power. Well done. Do what you must.
The Nahobino who will take the throne has been determined. Thus, I shall fulfill my role. For ages I have watched over this world, but at last I can administer my true duty. Goddess, it is time.
I am the goddess. I exist to guide the Nahobino to the throne. I am grateful, Nahobino. It is thanks to you that I will soon serve my purpose. This way, please. Take the throne and become the new ruler of this world.
This marks the birth of a new creator, a new world in his image. My true name is Amitabha. I exist to serve as the light of creation. Now let your will be done. By the power of the throne, may your ideal world be revealed. He has chosen. The reign of the myriad gods is close at hand. May gods reside in everything and all that exists.
Well now, so this is our fated ruler. Listen well. You must know, this newfound world of yours is fleeting. Just as the last world came to an end, so too shall yours. It is inevitable, a product of nature. Do you wish to know why that is? You will find me in the realm beyond the earth and heavens. Best come prepared.
Tal left the party. Traveling to the realm beyond the earth and heavens will mean that you can no longer return to the world you once knew. Proceed only when you are absolutely certain that you are ready. I'm going to save one last time. Now then. Okay, I did not realize that there was one here. Okay, we're gonna do it one last time because I'm freaking paranoid. I apologize. I'm really paranoid about this. Okay. We will travel to the realm beyond the earth and the heavens.
To possess such incredible power, no doubt means you are able to see my true form. Look upon me. Shall we begin? As the Lord of Chaos, I defeated the Creator, consumed his knowledge, and became more than he could possibly imagine. It was then I came to understand this world. Following the world's recreation, a new dot will eventually appear. And soon after, the gods will rise up to claim the throne. At which time, the Nahobino of that world will destroy you. And the throne will once again receive a new ruler. This endless cycle is the result of a spatial governing phenomenon known as the Mandala system. Do you not wish to be free of such restrictions? Do you not wish to be free from Mandala's eternal machinations?
I'm doing this without items.
Long have I searched for a way to truly be free. At last, I have found but one possibility. End me. Consume my knowledge, and with it, wrest this world from the Mandala's endless eons. This is the reason for my transcendence. Perish. One must consider true freedom. Observe the power of transcendence.
Okay, now that's interesting. Also, their class is simply defined as matter. It said you changed affinities. Is that true? I'm going to take that as a no.
Is that all?
Defense at maximum.
The power of transcendence. One must consider from God's defeat, truth.
I see. I don't see why I should change anything then.
Just as a star falls, so shall you. Is that all?
That actually did a decent chunk of damage. I will say I am impressed.
Observe. From God's defeat. Thunder. The time has come. Is that all?
I see. How about you then?
time has come to ice.
Beaten by your own spell.
Indeed.
Perfect! Perfect!
Magnificent, my children. With this, the world will surely be freed.
The new ruler has remade this world into one governed by a multitude of vastly different gods. The people offer their faith equally, choosing a life of diversity and building an ever-changing society in the process. But this life has no doubt proven difficult for some, those lacking convictions of their own, those seeking answers. Those who think for themselves and walk their own path have come together to achieve a great many things. But these irreconcilable differences in ideology have naturally given way to immeasurable conflict. The new ruler now looks upon a world plagued with strife. However, his sadness aside, he holds firm to his beliefs. To choose is far better than to be chosen for, and responsibility should fall to those who earnestly wish to choose for themselves.
Oh man. Well, that's it. We did it. Something tells me that no matter what I chose to do, it would not be a perfect ending. That no matter what we chose, there would always be some sort of conflict. Here it is between the various gods. No doubt that it would be between the people if we chose to destroy the throne, and between the forces of order and chaos if we chose to restore the previous order. I won't lie. I thoroughly believe that overleveling myself here was a mistake. It did make some parts of this kind of like, oh, that was supposed to be a hard fight, wasn't it? But that being said, I didn't need to overlevel myself to get the resistances, and maybe it was simply luck of the draw. Maybe it was how the game actually was built. For example, most of those enemies only had one skill that was punching through and ignoring affinities and resistances. So I was okay with the standard enemies being trivialized. That's bound to happen, I think, no matter what RPG you play. It's just what happens when you create a build. Like, that's just what happens. But for the bosses, these epic final bosses, 3 in a row, all to be that I just mash A through them, and they're essentially just some one, like, long, drawn-out cutscene with not even boss music. Like, Abdiel had boss music, and it was good, but it's not the greatest music that I think we've heard throughout this game. And Nua and I don't even remember the name of the final boss. I'm just going to call it Lucifer because I think that's what it was. Like, there was the one time where I actively decided not to do damage, and that's when they were able to do even remotely enough damage to get me to go, oh, this could actually be a fight. But that was it. That was the one time they did damage. Every other time, their attack was nullified. He died because of his own reflected attack. And there was nothing in the background but background noise. There was no epic music. No grand themes. No, this is the end. This is the culmination of all of it. It just... I just went, okay, here's the boss. That's what it felt like to me. It felt like it was just... Okay, here's your boss. And I mean... And that's how I treated it, in the end. Noah has been... Okay, so there is specifically a post-game. Okay. Noah has been unlocked for fusion. Abdiel has been unlocked for fusion. Fallen Abdiel has been unlocked for fusion. Preparing to save clear data. By loading this clear data, you will be able to start a new game plus from the beginning of the game. Doing so, you will be able to carry over certain elements of your previous playthrough, such as levels and money. Since clear data is a special type of save data used to start a new playthrough, it cannot be used to load previous save progress. When saving clear data, it is strongly recommended that you either save in an empty slot or overwrite a slot you no longer want. I'll go ahead and I'll save here. Cycle 1. Oh, shit. Pardon my language, sorry. Those are 4 bubbles. And we did 1 of them. Assuming that it's called Cycle 1, and that we just did 1 of those 4 bubbles, I'm going to assume that there are 4 endings. Restoring God's order, original order, creating the myriad of gods, the one that we just did, destroying the throne, and some 4th ending that probably is only revealed after everything else. Let's save again just to be sure. Will now be returned to the title. Okay. Well, dang. Would you look at that? Well, that's it. That's the game. We did it on hard, trivializing the final few fights. If I had to rate this game, given all that I know at the current moment, I'd have to give it 2 separate ratings. Everything from the very, very beginning of the game up until Temple of Eternity, just before you enter the Temple of Eternity, I think I would give an 8 out of 10. An 8 out of 10. 80%. The music was good, the battle styles are great, I love the characters, the environments are beautiful. Side questing I felt like was done very well. There were a couple times though in which it was like, okay, this task is a little tedious. For example, if I had decided to actually run around and destroy the devices for Ishtar, that literally just would have been me running back through the entire area again after I had already found all of them on my own time, and was simply told I can't do anything about it. And every once in a while, roaming through an area, you'd get, like, I remember me trying to find all the Memen and stuff like that. Roaming through the area is, like, sometimes it's a little more confusing than I think it's intended to be. Part of that's due to the map. I don't think it shows, like, altitudes and stuff like that very well. There's a lot of stuff that's just denoted by black and white, and that, I mean, it helps sometimes. It lets me know, like, okay, this is on a different level from this, but it doesn't let me know, okay, this one's higher, this one's lower. It was compared to only things that were nearby. There was a lot of places in which it was the same level as the tops of buildings, despite the fact that the tops of buildings were much higher. The only thing that was consistent, I think, with the map that I was actively able to recognize is that impassable terrain was usually noted as black. Besides that, it was a little difficult to tell what terrain was what and where, and that got a little confusing at times. Like I said, battle system was great. I absolutely loved the fact that you can customize your party, and you can swap out in and out party members, and you can raise their affinities and resistances and give them new skills. And technically that pixie from the very start of the game, you can go and you can recruit them, you can carry them all the way through the end, and technically like make them absurdly powerful if you wanted to by spending all your items. And I think that's absolutely amazing. It showed like whatever thing you want to be loyal to, you theoretically could. And if you want to go and create some crazy build that, you know, can trivialize certain fights, make yourself completely immune to anything that doesn't pierce, like Almighty or specific attacks that say pierce, go ahead, do it. It's a ton of fun. You get to just sit there and laugh while enemies literally throw themselves like against you. It's great. It's hilarious. That's why I give it like an 8, maybe even a 9. Like the only thing that I think I was like, was a little bit of like the exploration and the tediousness of some of the quests that revolved around said exploration, such as, for example, Ishtar's devices, certain items being found around the world, stuff like that. So maybe an 8, 9. I'll give it like an 8.5, I'd say. From the beginning until just before the Temple of Eternity. From the Temple of Eternity onwards, though, at least on a first playthrough, honestly, I'd give it like a 3 out of 10. From the Temple of Eternity onwards, within the Temple of Eternity forward, there were several things that just bothered me. There was the time doors, which originally I was like, oh, this is supposed to be a puzzle. You're just gonna... It wasn't a puzzle. It was a scavenger hunt. You walk through the time door that stops time, and then you have to run around and find the one door that you need to get out of and go, and you just you just tap the other time door, and now you're free. And all the enemies just stand there. They don't chase after you, you can't get around them, you just have to walk through a literal line of them standing through the middle of the room. And especially if you went and did what I did, build that ultimate build, just trivialize all the enemies, it becomes just annoying. With the other fights, at least it was like, oh, well, I can run around, I can avoid them, I don't have to fight them, sort of thing. This one was just, we're just going to place a line of enemies here, and you're going to have to just walk through them because you can't progress without it. And so you're forced to just kind of sit there. And that's why I went and, the real reason why I recruited all those guys is so that I could simply talk to them and get through the battles quicker. And the music was, and the environment was pretty much just all like marble, like mossy marble, which looks cool at first, but then it's like, okay, after seeing this for the 5th hour in a row, I'm kind of bored running around in circles. And it was also like, it felt like it was intended to be a maze, but you have an overhead map and the dead ends lead to nothing. It just, like, my RPG sense was like, oh, go through all the dead ends, something's bound to have something. No, it wasn't. It was literally just a waste of time. It was 2 left turns. And then I turned back around, netting absolutely nothing, and knowing that it was a dead end from the start. It wasn't like, ah, darn, you got me. It was just a, oh, there's nothing there. Towards the end, I finally figured it out, just walk in a straight line into a work. I don't know. That was... yeah, I didn't like that. And I still have no idea what the point of that red dragon was after we got into the Empyrean, paying 666,000 Maka for it. It has 3 resistances, which is very rare in this game, or 3 immunities, which is very rare in this game, but that's it. I still don't even use them. I paid 6,666 Maka for something I'm never going to use. And again, with the Empyrean as well. It all looked... It did look very pretty. I will admit, it did look very pretty. The throne room was very pretty. That ending sequence was very pretty. Everything was very pretty from the Empyrean. And that definitely gave it a point. Now we're up to like, what, 1 out of 10? It was kind of cool to see some of our past foes. I will give it a point for that. It was cool to see Zeus come in and go, okay, one last shot, you know, and then you beat him and he's, you know what, fine, I have respect for you. That was... I can genuinely appreciate that. That's another point for me. There you go. That's your 2 out of 10. Scripted enemies I could understand. It wasn't a plus or a minus. It was just kind of there. Like, it's basically a requirement. You aren't going to walk through there without any fights. The battle against Abdiel was, I think, the most exciting out of the 3 final fights. Those 3 final bosses. Abdiel was the only one who was able to deal even a remote amount of damage to me. Because she actually used her freaking piercing, whatchamacallit. And she had Makara Karn, so if you couldn't strike her weaknesses and stuff like that, like, she genuinely was well designed, and I feel like if I was actually at level, could have put up a little bit more of a fight than I actually did. And she was the one final boss that actually had, like, decent music. So there's your third and final point. From that point onwards, I was like, now Nua's gonna show up. Yep, there she is. That design was kind of ugly, if I'm being honest. I really liked their designs beforehand. Not saying ugly as in it was bad, but ugly as in, like, it wasn't a pretty kind of good design. It was an ugly as in, man, this thing is definitely evil. You know, kind of like watching Abdiel split her head in 2 and grow a new one. Like, that was ugly. It was cool, but it was ugly. There's like 2 pretty faces kind of mashed into, you know, whatever that starfish looking thing was. The one that was just dark with it was a starfish with a face. Not the one with one eye, but the one with the face. That was just dark and that was it. Just a generic enemy. It looked like that face. I was excited to see Goku, not Goku. I was excited to see Goku for a second. And then he just kind of stood there and did nothing. I thought it was really cool. He was like super badass and stuff like that. And then suddenly he just... I'm the narrator. That was it. He was just the narrator. I was excited to see him actually like serve a purpose, but no, he was just a narrator. That was it. And Tao, well, I feel like I don't know, I feel like they tried to set up for something for Tao, but they didn't explain it well enough, so I'm just like, okay, why did she disappear? Like, she's some goddess of creation or whatever, but why did she disappear? Why was she human in the first place? Why? Like, I feel like I have several unknowns. Then, of course, the final boss was, again, it looked really cool, and I think the concept was probably really cool, except if you're playing as literally, like, anything but the slime as resistances. Oh, hi, how you doing? Tao is the reincarnation of Izanami. Oh, okay. That doesn't explain much, though. I guess I don't know much about Izanami. Like, I guess, like, I still don't understand why she just disappeared at the end. title of the game translates to true or new reincarnation of the goddess. So are we supposed to be a reincarnation of Tao or Izanami? Is that why she disappeared? Or no, because she was... Because she stated herself to be a guide to the throne, not... I don't know. And then that final boss was, like I said, underwhelming. If you're playing as literally anybody with affinities other than that of the slime. Izanami died giving birth to Kagutsuchi. In Japanese lore. Okay. I may need to study up on a bit of that then. To understand a bit more. Yeah, that ending battle was underwhelming. It was very... No piercing effects except the fallen star. And those were easy. We one or two shot those. The protag is always in some way, shape, or form the reincarnation of Izanagi. Okay. Okay, well that makes a little more sense then. Not total sense. I think I may just still need to read up on Japanese lore then. But I don't know. And then it's just, again, I think this is going to be explained in other endings. Like, you know, we still have 2 other endings plus whatever that 4th one was. But not easy to figure out unless you read up on the in-game lore. Yeah, I thought I was doing good at that, but apparently I wasn't. Like the mandala effect? The infinite cycle of rebirth and stuff like that. I was like, okay. Just kind of dumped that on us, and then gave us the most underwhelming boss fight in the world. Just background music, not even like an actual theme. And you're referring to all the previous games. Oh, okay. So so I got some reading to do then. That's fair. Of all the mainline, yeah. I kind of figured stuff like Tokyo Mirage Sessions didn't count towards this. But yeah, I guess I gotta read up on the lore of the mainline stuff. But yeah. So yeah, that's how I grade it. From the beginning up until just before the Temple of Eternity, I give it like an 8.5 out of 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, and Apocalypse. Okay. Yeah, I'll just have to read up on those. Maybe that'll explain some stuff. I'll come back and I'll give it a better review or something like that later, I guess. Yeah, for now, as a blind playthrough, and someone who never had access to like any of the old Shin Megami Tensei games, you know, like this was my introduction to it. I never had access to it. They just simply weren't on the consoles that I had available to me. Yeah, I give the beginning of the game up until just before the Temple of Eternity like an 8.5 out of 10. And then starting with the Temple of Eternity to the very end of the game, I give it like a 3. Like I was genuinely unimpressed by this ending. Not even like lore-wise. This is actually like keeping most of it lore-wise out of the way. It still was underwhelming. Just, I don't know. Maybe that's just me though. I enjoyed 99% of this game though. So, it still gets a plus in my book. Excuse me, sorry. Hopefully I ended the mic in time. But yeah. We did it. We took the throne. And I guess stopped the Mandala cycle? I guess. I'm not truly sure. If you want a better way to understand the games, the YouTubers who do SMT videos, like Maka, Gnarly, or other major SMT content creators. Okay, I'll keep those names in mind. I probably won't read up on it today. I'm planning on going to bed, like, fairly soon. But I will definitely keep those names in mind. Conveniently, one of them is named Maka, so I can remember that one. Yeah, thank you. I'll definitely read up on the lore. And if that changes my opinion of the game, then I will be sure to vocally say it. This image is a Jack Frost. Oh, even better. That make it nice and easy to remember. But yeah. We did it. We technically beat the game. Now, left to debate if we want to go through 3 more New Game Pluses, and and get the other endings. I don't know if I'll do that on stream or on my own time. I feel like I should. I feel like I'm kind of, one, obligated to, and I am interested at the very least. But I think, for now, I think I'll call it here. We beat the game. I got my goal done for the day. We completed all the side quests. We got 2, like, post-game things that we kind of need to do. Need to defeat the Demi-Fiend and Lord Shiva. That also needs to get done. And, unfortunately, I think that may require me going and finding all 200 Memen again. Because the only way for me to raise my stats at this point is through those items. And it's just going to take some grinding to go and get perfected teams and all that stuff. So, you know. It'll take a bit if I want to do those. So, I think I'm going to call it here. Let's go ahead and let's switch over to the ending. Oop. Sorry to be such a letdown at the end there. I just realized that was really negative at the end there. I apologize. I just now realized that. That's... I apologize for that. Yeah. That's the end. Well, at least I have a spot open for Pokemon Arceus now. This was actually really well timed. Yeah, at least I have a spot for Pokemon Arceus now. I'll take it. But, if you enjoyed what you saw here today, feel free to leave a follow, either here or on Twitter. Both Both are nice and easy ways to just let me know that you enjoy what I'm doing and to keep up the good work. They're also good ways to get notifications, so if you're interested in removing any of the guesswork involved with figuring out whenever I'm live, follows are an easy way to do that. If you're interested in seeing any of my past content, feel free to check out my YouTube channel. I've been slowly uploading VODs there. But yeah, regardless if I choose to show your support, it means a lot to me, and I greatly appreciate it. And I hope you all have a wonderful day, night, morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it happens to be where you are. And I hope to see you all later. Thank you for hanging out.